Hello, 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 hello. Sorry about me being late a little bit. Hope everybody's doing all right. I had a very good excuse. All right, and boom. Hey, G, what's up? Hello, happy Friday. All right, you better request it, dude. There it is. How's it going, SG? Thank you for flying along. Yeah, real quick, I saw your plane spotting just like you wrote. I actually, when I reloaded in that airport, I saw all of those little details all over the island. That was pretty cool. Dude, that's the worst weather ever right now. But hopefully won't be tired tonight. Oh, let's go. You know why I was late? I was sleeping, and I apologize for that. That's the truth. I you know, I took a nap, and my wife came in, and usually like she makes a noise with the kids and stuff like that, so I didn't put any alarm or anything like that, and I panicked. I just, when I wrote like I'm running late, I'm gonna be there 15 minutes. Thank God I loaded MSFS like way before. I just realized, oh dude, you're late, like, and it was exactly, anyway, you get the idea. So yeah, and it should be the same for me. Hopefully the sleep I got will help. Wait, that is the highest number of fuel right now. Highest amount of fuel yet. I don't think I've ever had more than that. 46, yeah. Over the same draws yesterday, take care of business. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly my point too. 108.74. By the way, that's the first time I get the max takeoff the packs limited by max takeoff weight. There you go. There you go. Okay, 29. Boom. Yeah, apparently it's very it's you and me right now, so that's gonna be more than fine. All right, what I have here is runway 10 via and 1 Bravo. Let's go insert. And yeah, what a crappy day. Holy crap, thank God we had a great weather yesterday. Oops, that's not what I meant. That's what I meant. I'm leaving all luggage and an extra passenger behind. Maybe you can ferry them. Yep. You got it, buddy. You got it. Via 21. That's correct. 21. Calculate 53. 53. Let's go. 156. 156, 161. Wow, the weather is really bad. It's kind of funny to see that it was completely clear yesterday. 32,000, is that gonna be the whole time? No, eventually 3-4, so 3-2 for now. $102, let's go. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, available. Let's go. I'm ready for pushback, friendo. Oh, actually, there's no pushback here, right? No, exactly. Okay, no pushback. Let's go. It's nice weather when we land in Tahiti. Let's go. I hope so. And let's go. Start engine 1. Oops, my bad. Start engine 1. How long is the flight again? 5 hours 33 of airtime, so yeah. We should land roughly at 1 a.m. I guess. And by the way, I confirm, no doubt about it, that everything about this bespoke is better than the pairware. One thing that's major is everything here. There's barely any markings on the pairware, and you can see it's very detailed here. And the fact that everything here is so much more complete and detailed. Anyway, point is it's much better in the end. I don't know who made it. So pairware is gone forever. However, was contracted. Yeah, it's always contracted. That's kind of why I'm saying. Do you know which company did that? Which dev actually made the? Is it Gaia? It could be Gaia. Not a clue. All right. Gaia has made many of them lately. FY, I had, hold on, I'm gonna open it real quick. Wow. Whoops. Picture. All right. Well, I'm good to go already, I guess. Me too. Well, let's go, friendo. Mataveri traffic UPS 121 taxi to runway 10 via Charlie, then backtrack and align. Mataveri. I say Mataveri because I'm not sure exactly what I'm supposed to be saying here. Oh, that was a start, I can tell you that. Holy crap, dude. My god, it's so funny to have the comparison with yesterday. Yesterday it was completely okay. Come on, move. It was completely completely clear, nothing at all, and somehow now it's completely covered. And we said 1-0, correct? Yes, we did. Okay. And there's more detail as well in the fences here. Oh, my point is the payware is really bad compared to bespoke, which is something. By the way, I learned why the taxi speed. Well, I cannot generalize. Maybe it's not true for every airplane, but it's true anyway, at least for certain. The reason why you shouldn't taxi more faster than whatever speed, I thought it was like mechanical or something like that, in the sense that maybe the bumps or something like that would break the gears and stuff like that. That's not what it is. Apparently, it's the brakes. The faster you go, the warmer the brakes will get when you stop. So they basically want you to stay under a certain speed to make sure that they don't overheat. Otherwise, you would have to wait for takeoff, because they would need to cool enough, which I think is something. There's an arrow here, but it's kind of weird. Maybe it's the water, I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm sticking to the ground. I'm guessing maybe it's the water. Like, I need a lot of power just to move. I'm 50 and I'm barely starting to move. Alright, let's go. Boom. 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 Let's go. Oh god. You too? You mean you're like sticking to the ground somehow? Like you need way more power than usual? I'm gonna guess it's the water then. Oh boy, it's windy, dude. Oh boy. Hey. Haven't noticed yet. Oh well. Sorry, meat. Okay, I'm not sure what you were talking about. This. Oh boy. B1, rotate. I completely forgot to check my trim. Positive climb, gears up. Wow. Is that a crappy weather or what? Oh, for being ready to go. My bad, my bad. I'm gonna pilot on. Laps 1. Here's off. Mataveri traffic UPS 121 passing through 2,600 feet. Coming flight level 320, final call Mataveri. Laps up. Off. And check it out. Already the brake is happening. Run away, don't need it. Strobe, that's fine. Off, off, off. Oh, that's true. Hold on. Wow, okay, the ceiling is super low. Holy crap. Actually, I didn't even check. Maybe the lifetime would not be bad at all. I'll leave it, but I have a feeling I'm gonna have to change it though. Look at that, perfect. Exactly what we were supposed to be doing. Oops, that's not what I meant. That's what I meant. Energy is up. Wow, it's kind of crazy how low the ceiling is. I'm guessing it's super hot, isn't it? It is. Yeah, I wanted to say exactly. I completely forgot, but I wanted to say I checked one during the flight tour planning. When I was planning for all of that, I checked in the region of Tahiti. Like if we could land anywhere but this airport, and honestly, that's the only one that was big enough. The other ones were so small. The only airplane that could land most of those airports would have been the ETR. Yeah, for you, that's true. You could have landed probably everywhere indeed. See right there. Bora Bora would have been cool, but there was no way I could have landed there. Well, that's actually kind of funny because I landed there. I landed in on a very short runway, but yeah. And there's this one as well. You know what? Maybe this one could have been a thing. I don't know. Anyway, point is, now we're going directly to this one, which is in the international airport. That's long enough. Way longer than we need. All right, I'm gonna wait until we're at cruise. Still gaining speed here. Whoops, forgot my timer, obviously. Hey Ben Hammer, what's up? How you doing? I'm doing great. How you doing? Happy Friday, friendo. Happy weekend. We're flying today. We're flying to, you see that? That's a long ass flight today. That's the longest of the whole world tour. We're going to NTAA, which is Tahiti. Okay, hold on. That's me, I'm gonna guess. Yeah. Whew. Motor button kicking back. Yep. I agree with that. I'm yeah, the plan for today, that's very exceptional. I never do well, I rarely do long flights like that on stream. It's gonna be I think it's 5.5 hours the whole trip, I said. Yeah, airtime is it's 5:30, so it's gonna be a long flight. And you have our friend SG really close. He's flying like a freaking rocket right now. He's flying a private jet. Yeah, the goal, what I'm gonna do, I wanted to take off right away. I didn't eat or anything like that. I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna run some errands, get some beer for tonight and all of that, and I'm gonna come back. So I'm hoping I'm gonna be back in I'm gonna say an hour, something like that. We'll have more than enough time to continue doing everything else. Let me check something real quick. What if I did that? Oh, really? Okay. So yeah, but I have a cold one for me streaming. I'll be streaming later, but I'll be on top. Flight going out time to time. Let's go, friendo. Let's go. Hope you enjoy your beginning of that weekend, my friend. Okay, I'm gonna do my best here, so... Oh, crap. Stream on, what's that? If I do that... Oh, I have a timer there. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna set up the timer, by the way. Hopefully that's gonna take a second, but overlay. I'm very confused. Oh, I think I understand. I think I understand. Timer. Let's go. I got it. Aha! Okay, hopefully that's gonna work. I hope. It's kind of awkward, but anyway, that's gonna work, right? I don't think I need it here actually, but anyway. What cruise level today? I'm going to fly most of the flight at 320. Sorry, I don't even know where that is. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, slide a quarter of the way there. I should climb at 340. And yeah, it's gonna be, it's unfortunately, I think it's super satisfying when we get there, I'm not gonna lie. I really like it, but it doesn't make it for the most entertaining part ever. Because it's water and water and water and water. That's basically what it is. When we depart on the next leg on Monday, not even actually. I was about to say we're gonna be close to Bora Bora, but I don't think we'll be in a direct line actually. Under would be Pitcairn Islands, near that very remote island where the descendants of HMS, what is it, HMS? Bounty live. Was the ship where the famous mutiny? What famous mutiny? What the hell are you talking about? I feel like a loser right now. What's going on? On that island from the British Navy. Really? I'm not sure I know that story, to be honest. Mutiny of the Bounty. No, I don't think I did. Something to look up on stream apparently. Well, remind me later actually. Oh, funny that we're not following the same that's kind of interesting. Why are we following? Not sure why. Check it out, that's my route here. Hard to reach, no airport, waters are choppy. Land on the water, even if ship approach. Oh, really? And a longbird is sent out to meet them. Holy crap. That feels very piratey. And what is that island you said? Pitcairn? Hold on. Yeah, kind of interesting. Why are we not on the same line? Population of whopping 47. Okay. And who owned that island? Whoa, it looks super cool though. Adamstown, Pitcairn Islands. There's videos. British territory. Oh, got it. And who lived there, by the way? Even those roads were definitely dug in. One of these in the islands was later inhabited by the mid-year. And people who lived there and mostly all direct descending. Oh really? Is that so? Were they able to get away with it or? Was there a woman can remember by chores on it? Yeah, exactly right. That's just way too long. Holy crap. Oh wow, check it out. Christian cave. Christian's cave. Dude, it looks like a pirate island, I swear. Yeah, that's what you mean. Like, there's no simple way to board, right? Dude, if they're able to like survive and everything, just live there peacefully after that, holy crap, dude. And that is indeed like in the middle of nowhere, isn't it? Where's that exactly? Wow, dude. Okay, that's one of them. So there's there as well. Okay, well, there's absolutely nothing here. Okay. And there's that island as well. And those guys were British originally. That's what I understand. Isla de Pascua. Okay, so there you go. Okay. Jesus Christ, that's still freaking far. Yeah, that's right in the middle, just like you said. That is, I believe that's Tahiti, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to find anything that way, I guess. Let's try to land float plane and must further. Yeah, that'd be cool. The problem is just like you said, there's absolutely nothing else. Yeah, there you go, Pitcairn Island. There's that, but like the main island where apparently people live is Adam Town. Just like, oh yeah, that's what you said earlier, right? Oh, that's kind of cool. And it is almost halfway. Dude, you're definitely, I don't know, man, it's freaking crazy here. There's nothing for a long ass time. Holy crap, dude. NTGJ. Yeah, true. The other thing is we could just start on in water somewhere close. All right, 3, 2. Whoops, forgot to do that. My bad. I'm just gonna do that right away so I don't forget later. 04, 04 is gonna be 5 feet. Wow. Okay, that is low as hell. I don't even need to bother about it. All right. Well, I think I'm good to start my. Well, that pause. Let's see, can we do that without anything breaking or exploding? Intermission. Yeah, the timer just reset. Ow! Damn it. There you go. And there you go. There you go, 1 hour. See you later. Yeah. Thank you for flying along, friendo. I'm gonna start some music or something. That's gonna be confusing that there's 2 timers, but you get the idea. There you go. Let's go. Alright, that's true now. See you in about an hour. I'm back. Hold on. Okay, I'm officially back, and believe it or not, I didn't even eat yet. Let me do that. Do that. Do that. And I'm back. Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully everybody's doing alright. I'm a bit surprised actually by the time. I've been back for about 15 minutes. How long ago was I looked at my watch and I figured, oh dude, I'm way earlier than I thought I would be. Turns out I was not. There you go. And 15, oh, almost 20 minutes. Wow, okay. Like 15 minutes exactly. Wow, okay. Well, I'm surprised by that. Sorry about that. I swear I thought it was early. Appearance. Let's do that. Let's do that. And again, an airplane flying right back there. How was the dinner, friendo? Cheers. Some homemade grilled cheese sandwiches. Very, ooh, very cool. Didn't have that in a while, actually. Recently started making them with brioche. Oh, really? Light bread instead of regular, and it makes a world of difference. Really? What kind? Like, what is in those brioche? Oh. So, brioche loaf at the store, they're like egg bread. Ah, got it. Okay, I know. I know what you mean. Yeah, to me brioche, it's not super clear exactly what it is. There must be it's probably exactly what it is though. Egg bread. Yeah, I think I know exactly what you mean. Again, just a quick second. I'm really sorry about that. Yeah, for me, brioche, and that's not what it means. I believe your definition is probably the correct one. Is like when there's something sweet in it. Oh yeah, by the way, I got a very nice surprise. I'm so happy. I haven't had one of those in a very freaking long time. Alright, I'm done. Yeah, I didn't eat yet, believe it or not. I went to the beer place nearby, which is what I usually do before the stream, but obviously the night was a little bit more difficult, so I got myself, I made this afternoon, I made a cool salad out of nothing, basically, just whatever was left in the fridge. I made some couscous, and I added to after cooked and stuff. After that, I added chickpeas, cucumbers, bell pepper, and artichoke. and I added a little bit of cider vinegar and olive oil, and that's pretty tasty. By the way, there was another freaking update for the Learjet. Those guys are on fire. That or those guys, I have no idea. And they're super proactive. Like they made a channel for liveries if people wanna post them and stuff like that. They announced that there was not a paint kit yet. Hey, Paul! He's like, don't be sorry, friendo. Happy to see you now. Hope you're doing well. Hope nothing was wrong. Oh, by the way, I'm not really into that, but I'm not gonna lie, I was geeking out a little bit. SG. I started to I think you guys know I started to post shorts and like TikToks and stuff like that on Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok. And right now I'm getting so many likes that I had to disable the notification for likes. I'm not trying to brag, I mean, like, it made me happy thinking, okay, well, apparently it's doing something. And by the way, the goal is just to bring people over to the stream. That's my end goal anyway. And I received a notification of this person followed you, and that person is Simwork Studios. And I went, what? I think maybe I still have it. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. But as for last minute thing, yeah, that is life, friendo. Don't worry about it. Happy to see you right now, by the way. Doing a long flight. Not sure how much it will show, but check out the last one. And Simwork Studios. So you know what? I will try to contact them, and maybe we'll be able to get some I don't know, some info before stuff happens. This time landing gears come out mid. Yeah, hopefully. Jesus Christ. Apparently it's a thing. The wing was good. Yeah, honestly very happy that that we're done. But yeah, no, it's very cool. Yeah, I was explaining that. I know you I think you enjoy salads as well. Paul, check it out. I just made couscous. I added a bunch of things to it, and it's kind of different. I like it. I really like it, actually. Oh, it is. I added cucumber, bell pepper, artichoke, chickpeas, a lot. Oh, that's true. A lot of parsley. Dried parsley, though I didn't have any fresh, and olive oil and cider vinegar. new things. Making burrito bowls for myself, like burrito bowls. Oh really? If you have a link to it, or I'm definitely curious about that. Burrito bowls. That was very good. Very freaking good. Oh, we're about to see. Well, about. I think I'm overstating that, but yeah, Pitcairn Islands is not so far anymore, and that's gonna be on our left. It's gonna be here. Does it make it in a bowl like that? Oh, really? Hold on. Oh, I know that that lady. Yeah, she's Lebanese. I've done many things actually that she's done. I followed her recipe for a bunch of Lebanese stuff actually. Protein bowl. Interesting. So instead of, oh yeah, avocado, let's go. So it's basically, instead of putting that in a wrap, you basically eat it like that, right? Yeah. No, true. You know, she's kind of booming right now because I think a lot of people have heard about her. Yumna Jawad probably. Yeah, I know she's Lebanese originally. Most probably American, I don't know. You know what? I didn't even know. She always end with, so good. The one thing you get at Chipotle. Oh, is that so? Well, we don't have Chipotle around here, so it might be a reason. Simple guacamole. I do that all the time. Oh, there you go. See? Lebanese garlic sauce. If you don't know what that is, I don't know. To me, it's the best freaking sauce ever. You need to absolutely love garlic. If you don't like garlic, you will not like it because that's intense, but yeah.
As a Lebanese foodie, I use a lot of garlic in my recipes. And one of the most popular sauces we eat is called toum, which is basically garlic sauce.
Toum, by the way, means in Arabic means garlic.
Of garlic and oil with a little bit of lemon juice. And I'm going to show you how easy it is to make it. My recipe makes a huge batch that will last you 3 to 4 months, and you can then add it to grilled chicken, shawarma, rotisserie, and sandwiches, or just slap it on everything the way my brother-in-law does. Here's what you'll need. You'll need a cup of garlic, 3 cups of a neutral oil, half a cup
to
of
me,
lemon juice,
that is about 3, I don't know what you call that, bulb? We call that a bulb in French.
Very fresh garlic.
Basically the whole garlic thing, it's 3 of those.
Feel it, make sure it feels kind of hard and it's not mushy, and then peel the garlic cloves and make sure that they look fresh and they feel fresh. So first you'll want to cut off the stem, like so. And then cut the garlic clove in half.
Yeah, so we'll remove
when you do that, you'll notice
that part here. That thing is bitter.
You want to gently remove that. It comes right off.
I never use the knife for that, by the way. I use my hands.
Bitterness that comes with the garlic and give it an extra fresh taste. Next, you want to transfer the sliced garlic into a food processor and add the kosher salt on top. It might look
that
like
salad
is
amazing. It's really good.
Processor, it's too big, but just keep in mind that this is going to emulsify and grow times like 5 or times 10 even. Now we basically want to mince the garlic, so we'll get started by closing the food processor.
So good.
And you want to turn it on and let it mince the garlic and make sure to scrape down the sides.
I don't think I've tried much Lebanese. Oh, really? My favorite. I even think to this today.
And you want it start with just
You know, in Montreal there was a Lebanese restaurant which unfortunately is closed now. I heard that was called Kanzaman. My wife told me that's it means garden something, I don't remember. And it was right next to, right in front of the Bell Center in Montreal anyway. Why the freaking hell does it say that? Well, on what is it based? What the freaking hell? Where did that come from, dude? I don't know why. Anyway. Yeah, shawarma is one of them. Hey, whoa. Bit of respect here, SG. Yeah, and I, no joke, several times a week when I used to work downtown, I would go to that restaurant. It's just one, you need to like garlic because they put garlic heavily in many different things. That is one of them. That's actually garlic sauce. But yeah.
2 tablespoons.
I would love to know
of oil
why it was triggered though.
Slowly drizzle that in through the food processor while the motor is running. Stop the food processor again and scrape down.
It's basically a raw garlic sauce.
It looks minced, and the emulsion process
that you you emulsify like you would mayonnaise.
Now at this point you have in here about 4 or 5 tablespoons of oil, and you can see it's already starting.
She
to
looks
look
extremely Lebanese.
We move from minced garlic to more of a garlic.
Did you find in a restaurant in Canada are good? I'm good at making my own. No, it's actually okay. How can I say that? It will be a fast food version of it, but if you stumble upon a good Lebanese one, I think you'd be happy with it. To be honest, I don't think you need to make yours.
All the oil and all the.
How can I say that? I guess it depends. To be honest. I'm trying to find good example. I don't know. I'm gonna show you in a second.
So just be patient.
You find an island on the right side window. Oh, look at that!
After
Yes.
this whole process, we're gonna go ahead and open up the food.
Oh, that's probably part of Pitcairn's
And
Island. Okay, hold on. Duchy Island. Duchy Island? Alright, I'm gonna come back to that in a second. Yeah, that's that for sure. I was just curious, I see it in the distance, yeah. Remote island. Yeah, it is. And by the way, yeah, it's basically what we're doing right now. You know, Easter Island is one of those, and Pitcairn Islands is another one. We're gonna see it on the left soon enough. Yeah, very soon actually. Oh, where's it? What? Oh, there it is. Wow, that is freaking far. That is so weird, isn't it? Doesn't look like there's anything there, to be honest. No airport or nothing. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but anyway, that's the name of the island. It's called Duchy Island. Or Duchy, I don't know. No people either. No. Maybe that's where this what's the castaway dude was for what is it, 3 years or something? Could be. Yeah. Flying in the middle of the ocean there. I don't know, dude. I'm not even sure there is birds over there, to be honest. I wouldn't know. Just a quick second. I'm gonna come back, by the way, to
Right here, you guys, it's garlic magic. I mean, look how beautiful this is. It's literally like 10 times the size of the garlic that it was before. It's all fluffy, emulsified. And what you have, the lemon juice is used up. And
Yeah,
this should
anyway,
take
point
about
is,
15
yeah, you
minutes, so
add
just be
that
patient
and
just watch
it will emulsify, and eventually you will get
And what you
that.
have here, you guys, is garlic magic. I mean, look how beautiful this is. It's literally
Petrol?
like 10 times the size
Petrol?
of the garlic
What
that
is
it was
that?
before. It's all fluffy,
Oh, is that so?
emulsified, beautiful white color.
Oh, wow.
And this is the kind of texture that you want.
See,
Now
I
you just want
remember
to
the-
remove the garlic sauce from the food processor and transfer it to a glass container. And we will cover this glass container with a paper towel for 24 hours. And that paper towel will help absorb any extra moisture in the garlic sauce. And after 24 hours, you can just seal it normal and keep it in the fridge for 3 to 4 months. You can enjoy it right away, or you can wait until the next day until it gets a little bit thicker as well. I'm just going to spread this
Offshore
over
island.
here.
Wow,
Made a little bit of a mess. Oops.
that's something.
You can actually enjoy some of this now.
Where'd it come from? Yeah, that's a very good question, isn't it?
For today. Just remove the paper. Emulsify.
Yeah, by the way, to come back to Lebanese food, by the way, Paul, one thing that you probably know that's Lebanese is tabbouleh. Hummus is another one. Although I think Middle Eastern in general call like they invented it or something, but oh, there you go.
How you can make legendary chicken shawarma at home. Shawarma is a traditional Middle Eastern street food. It's layered meat that gets put
In Montreal, we call
and
that
it's
the
cooked
chicken
for
version. We call it
hours.
shish taouk for some reason.
Shaves pieces off for
Taouk, I believe, means
how to make
chicken.
this Middle Eastern street food at home.
So my friends, the first thing
That
we're
dude
going
is
to start
hilarious,
off
by the
with
way.
chicken thighs. You can use the chicken breast, but make as
Is
much
that
of
chicken
a bit
breast?
of tomato based lemon juice, a little bit of tomato based lemon juice. A nice secret, I like to add some of the zest.
Abbas, bring me the zester!
It's in the dishwasher, of course. Just a little bit of zest, my friends, not too much because it will make it bitter. We add a little bit of vinegar, but don't put too much.
I've
It will
never
make
added
the meat
vinegar.
Stringy, my friend. Who likes stringy chicken? Now, my friends, let's get the spices.
In my opinion, the most important part is the seasoning, the masala. It has to be on point.
We're gonna start off with a little bit of turmeric, coriander.
I love the fact that he
smoked
said
paprika,
it's
like
gotta be on
powder,
point, but they're
allspice.
eyeballing
Don't
everything.
believe the rumors, my friend.
And we got some.
I realize over
I know we're
time, by the
fine for the
way,
spices,
it's
but it
like
tastes almost
how can I say that? You eventually get the type of food that comes from there is made usually with those spices. So in the end, you kind of know that
Sorry,
if I
just use
add those
specific
spices or
spices
make
to
it
get the
that way, you know
proper
it's gonna
chicken
be
shawarma flavor.
I don't know, Lebanese or Indian or you know what I
A
mean.
little bit of olive oil.
North
We're gonna give
Indian,
this
South
operation a
Indian.
quick massage. And as I like to say, we're gonna marinate until we lose patience.
And after, we're just going to get a pan. So you don't want to overcrowd the pan so the chicken
That's
begins to
pretty
boil. You wanna
that's
make sure
really
each
easy
side
actually
is
to make.
traditional
What I
full
what I
circle.
make,
Right
which
now, what
is
I did
yeah,
I
would
lined
love
up a
to.
little ramekin with a bunch of aluminum foil. This is just the smallest. As I toss it onto the olive oil, it's gonna create smoke, and because we're
Never
gonna shut
seen
it up
that
with the lid,
before.
it's gonna flavor all that chicken. 5 to 10.
Okay, my friends, now for the bread. There's two
For
sides
the
to that.
bread.
So, my friends, now we're going to build the shawarma.
My friends, it's very Arabic. Habibi. An eyeball. Yeah, yep. Hold on. What's the name of the lady that we just saw? Shawarma. Feel good foodie. Let's go. Yeah, and she made a lot of shorts as well. Let's go, shawarma.
Get hungry because I'm about to show you how to make traditional Lebanese style chicken shawarma. This is such an easy recipe. It mimics the traditional recipe of having chicken shawarma on a spit, but it's so much easier to make at home with just a few
Whoops,
spices,
that's not true.
garlic, lemon juice, olive oil.
Like 25.
and this is a great recipe to make any time of the year, and my family goes crazy over it. So let's dive in and I'll show you how to make this chicken shawarma recipe. So the most important part of making chicken shawarma is making sure to marinate the chicken at least 1 hour before, or preferably 24 hours before. So you see here I've got lots of different spices, some lemons, garlic, salt, pepper, and olive oil. We're gonna go ahead and mix everything together, add the chicken to it, and then marinate it. We'll start with 1/4 cup of olive oil, And then we'll need 2 tablespoons of lemon juice. Usually it's about 1 lemon. These don't look that juicy, so I might go ahead and...
By the way, anyway, to come back, I'm going
Plus,
every
I like
which
my
way,
chicken
but
shawarma to
this
be extra lemony. Now
here
we'll add 6
is
cloves
one of my
garlic.
favorite food ever. I don't know why I love the
is
garlic
really
and
important in the
everything.
chicken shawarma marinade. It's going to give it so much flavor. So make sure
Strangely
you
enough,
use
my
fresh
wife is not a
garlic.
huge fan. She likes it, but she's not a huge fan. And I believe it's because it's so extremely opposite to the kind of food that comes from
So you'll
Morocco.
need salt, cardamom, cumin.
Oh my god, that's in
paprika,
French. I just
cinnamon,
realized that.
crushed red
Sorry about
pepper.
that.
And we're just going to whisk it all together. Look how gorgeous that is. It smells so good, and I just love how beautiful the color is. Now all we have to do is add the chicken to it. So I have here some chicken thighs. There's about 2.5 pounds of chicken thighs right here. What I recommend is using 1 pound of chicken thighs and 1 pound of chicken breast. But if you don't have one or the other, you can totally
I did
just
both.
use
It does
both of
not
them.
really
Chicken
matter.
thighs just
In
make
general,
it
chicken
juicy
thigh is
and
better, but
tender,
yeah,
and
exactly.
Chicken breast just helps to balance it out so that it's not too fatty. But chicken thighs only works perfectly fine. I am going to go ahead and just cut these in half though, because they are somewhat big, and then we'll just drop them right into the marinade. Okay, and we're just going to mix all of this together to make sure the marinade gets. So as I mentioned earlier, the marinade process is really important. A lot of time, 1 hour, you can leave temperature. Otherwise, pop it in the fridge. After we've let the chicken marinate, it's time to go ahead and bake it in the oven. So traditionally, the way shawarma is made is on a spit, so it's literally like a large stick, and a lot of meat is piled on top of it and then shaved. Because it's really hard to mimic that at home, what I like to do is I like to bake the shawarma first, take it out of the oven, then slice it up, and then sear it on a cast
In my
iron.
opinion, it's probably
So
better in
I
the
feel like
oven
that
because
gets
it's gonna be more
closest
even, but
as possible to a
it's all
restaurant
relative,
style
I guess.
chicken shawarma. So the first step to do that is to go ahead and bake this in the oven, and you can see we've got nice thick pieces of the chicken thighs that we just cut in half earlier. So go ahead and use a rimmed baking sheet, and for easy cleanup, I like to use parchment paper. You don't have to use parchment paper. And there is a little bit of fat on this chicken thighs, but that's just gonna make it so flavorful and so juicy. You can definitely cut that off if you wanted to cook for 15 minutes, flipping it halfway through. It looks so juicy and flavorful.
Searing the
What I like
chicken.
to do at
Okay,
this
that's
point
kind of
is I like
strange to me.
actually Slice it and sear it on the cast iron skillet, as I mentioned
That's
before.
very
That really
strange
gives
to
you
me.
both a
I don't
jarred,
see
tasty
why you
shawarma.
would do that. I would just crank up the
There's
temperature of the
add
oven
the skillet.
and make sure that it roasts or something.
Some of the juices from here. And because we've got over 2 pounds
Let's
of
say
chicken
it's
in
not
this
gonna work.
recipe,
My point
we're
is
gonna
it's
cook them
a
in
little
batches
bit
so they
more
don't
work
get
for
but they're getting
whatever it's
inside
worth,
on
in my
the
opinion.
platter. And so we can make some nice shawarma sandwiches.
That is a chicken itself. Usually it's served with Lebanese rice. Let's check it out. I'm gonna do rice, which is very specific as well, quite different from anything I've tasted before. What is it? Lebanese? No. Where is it? It's not what I wanted. Oh, Lebanese rice. Let's go.
Hey guys, it's Yumna from Feel Good Foodie, and today I'm going to share with you a recipe that I make for my family almost every week.
Which is
It's
basically
Lebanese rice, which is
basmati
basically
rice
long grain
with
rice, vermicelli noodles,
olive
and
oil. That's basically
all
what it
cooked
is.
together. It's simple to make.
Oh,
it's
and
vegan,
vermicelli
and it
as well,
complements so
which
many
is
Middle
so
Eastern
strange
and
to
Arabic
me that they
recipes,
use
so
that, but it's
definitely a
very
recipe that we
Lebanese.
love around here. It's commonly called Middle Eastern rice or Arabic rice, and we typically eat it with beef recipes like kafta or chicken recipes like shawarma. But we also
Kafta
love
is
having it in my
basically
house with some stews like okra stew
a
or
patty
beef
of
stew.
beef. Not beef, but
Fluffy,
any meat.
nutty, and utterly delicious, and it's so easy to make. I'll show you how. So here are the ingredients.
And by the way,
you need.
kefta
You want
means
some long
grinded,
grain white
as in
rice,
grinded meat.
vermicelli noodles. These are usually found in the Middle Eastern section.
The only place I found that is literally in a Middle Eastern place, which I think is funny because it's called vermicelli. And usually you have those like in long sticks so you can break it. But I found a packet of those in I think it was a Tunisian store nearby.
Grocery stores, but you can also just use angel hair pasta and just break it up thinly.
Yeah, there you go.
You also need olive oil, salt, and then some cinnamon on top to complete the
And
recipe.
cinnamon in it.
When it's all done, a lot of people will also throw some nuts on top, which is optional, but it just makes the dish look much better for presentation-wise. So let's get started. So the first step is to rinse and soak the long grain rice with some water. You can do this for up to 20 minutes, but if you're pressed on time, just rinse them really quickly
I've
for a
never
couple
done
minutes
that.
and you're fine. Rinsing the rice is going to help just make it more fluffy. It's going to help the rice cook all around, and it's just really
By the way, I always do that. If you have a rice cooker, I always do that in my
So you
Instant
basically
Pot.
want to rinse the rice
Instant
until
Pot.
it's no longer cloudy. So use your fingers and just rub
You
it,
know what? I'm a
little
bad
by
person
little
because I
until the
rarely
water starts to come
rinse
out
the
clear and
rice.
it's no longer
I
cloudy.
probably should,
Once
but I
that happens,
rarely
you can
do
go ahead
that.
and soak it in some clear water and just let it set. Once the rice is soaking, you can go ahead and get started by cooking the vermicelli in the olive oil. I have in here about a tablespoon
Yeah,
or
check it
two
out.
of olive oil that's been heating
Once
up.
I
And
don't know,
once
it's
it starts to get
I don't know,
hot,
it's different.
you can go ahead and throw the vermicelli right in there.
And I never calculate anything. I just go like that. And yeah, you fry them and they're gonna start changing color.
And you want to be careful to stay stirring quite often because this is going to cook super fast and you don't want it to get brown. And we're just at that point
Yeah, there
where
you go.
it's golden brown and a beautiful color. So what we're going to do is add the soaked drained rice right on top. As soon as you add the rice, go ahead and stir it right away. So everything
Interesting
gets
that she
well
left
mixed
so
together.
much
and in this part
water,
too, you're
but-
kind of toasting the rice with the vermicelli, and it's going to give it that nice and nutty flavor. We're just toasting it for a little bit until it's all incorporated. Then just season with some salt. Give it one good stir again, and you're ready to add the water. For the water, make sure I usually will do 2 cups of water for every cup of rice, especially because there's some pasta in there that's also going to absorb some of that liquid. So for 2 cups of rice with a little bit of vermicelli, we're going to add 4 cups of water.
Yeah, by the way, it
Have
depends on
water
what you
already
use. In my
boiling.
Instant Pot,
So to make sure it's
my
boiling, we're
rule
gonna go
is
ahead and turn the
1
heat to a low and
Let's say
cover it up
1
for
cup
15 minutes.
of rice for
So
one
after
and
15 minutes
a
of
quarter
cooking the
cup
rice, I
of
turned
water.
off under
But
and
again,
left the
that's a
rest for
pressure
5 to 10
cooker, so
minutes.
it's different.
Now, I'm gonna open it up and just fluff it a little bit
There you go.
with a fork.
And that's what it is, and that's it. She will do a little bit more like for presentation, but that's basically what it
You're
is.
serving this to guests.
My point is you can add that
Now, I like
as
to add some
if you
toasted
make the chicken like the shawarma like we saw before, you could just add some rice to it, and usually
This is my favorite Lebanese
you have
dish, and it's
a salad.
and I just
What I made would fit perfectly for that, even though it's not Lebanese at all. Tabouleh or stuff like that. And the last thing is toum, obviously that garlic sauce that you saw. What else? And a pita bread, and that's basically that's a big plate. So yeah, that's what I do usually. I want to say tabouleh. I think it's like that. Tabouleh. Feel good foodie. I don't like the fact. Am I stupid? Is there a way to search for, like, I just want to search, for instance, in her. Why am I not? Oh, that's why. I'm following her, but on a different channel. Like just search in her recipes.
My mom taught me how to make it. So tabouleh is a vegan, healthy Mediterranean salad that's made up of parsley, tomatoes, mint, and
Yeah, mint is. I want to say mint is optional. I don't add that all the
finely
time,
chopped
but.
together, then tossed in a very simple vinaigrette that's made up of olive oil and lemon juice. This is a very popular salad in the Middle East, and it's becoming more and more mainstream in the
It's
US.
very
I'm gonna
mainstream
teach you
now around
how to
here.
make it just a little bit more authentic with a couple of tips.
And
along
again,
the way.
very
It's only a
Lebanese, or
handful
at
of
least Middle
ingredients,
Eastern.
But it's a real treat for your taste buds. So you'll need fresh parsley. I have about 2 bunches.
By the way,
here.
that's
When you
one
chop
of
it up,
them.
you want it to
There's
be
many
about 2
different
cups
kinds of
chopped up.
salad that you can add to the thing, but.
Tomatoes, lemons.
My point is
liver,
when you basically go to a
green
Lebanese
onions,
restaurant and you ask for, like, let's say a
and
chicken
olive oil.
shawarma or
So let's get
shish-taouk
started. We're going to start with the
plate,
vinaigrette.
it will be
Traditionally,
usually
when we make
rice.
salad
Oh,
in Lebanon,
that's
we
true,
use
and there's
fine broken
potatoes as
sugar.
well.
You can see
I
this is
forgot about
super
that.
fine, and it almost looks like sugar.
It looks, by the way, I learned something. I thought it was couscous. That's not couscous. It's something called bulgur, which is a little bit different.
The consistency
But I
you want.
use,
In
I shouldn't, but I
grocery
use
stores, you'll find it numbered 1, 2,
couscous all the
3,
time,
4.
basically.
You want fine bulgur, which
It's a
is number
bulgur.
1. So this is what you want, and normally the way you would cook this to use it, just put it in some water and it'll absorb the water and be ready to use. What I like to do instead is add lemon juice and olive oil right to the burghul and let that get absorbed.
Not able to
So
pronounce
we'll
it.
add about 3
Bulgur.
tablespoons of lemon juice and 1/3 of a cup of olive oil. And I'll just use a fork to whisk it all together. What's going to happen is after about 10-15 minutes, the burghul is going to absorb all
Oh,
the lemon
good.
juice and the olive oil, and that's going to be the base for the salad.
Each time I try to pronounce something like Arabic and stuff like that, my wife laughs at
Food
me.
processor to chop all this parsley, but don't do it. Chop it up. It's going to be so much better. It's going to look better. It's going to taste better too. So we've got a bunch of parsley here, and I'm going to get chopping. Okay, so it's a lot of chopping, and it's very fine now, but this is the way it's made
Yeah,
traditionally.
chop it
So it's
extremely
going to
fine.
just help absorb everything, and see, the flavor is just going to be so much better when it's chopped this finely. Okay, now we're going to transfer this to a bowl.
By the way, the bulgur, FYI, it needs to be a fine one. I got a medium one, and you cannot do that. You need to cook it, which is quite different.
Next, we'll add some chopped mint.
So basically,
Put
if you
about
have
3
couscous,
tablespoons
just
of
use
both of a cup
couscous
of mint,
instead.
But this is optional, so you don't have
Yeah,
to do that.
exactly.
Also, some green onions, which are not optional. So when you're cutting the tomatoes, one thing you want to make sure of is that the tomatoes are not too liquidy. So there's 2 ways to do that. One is to drain the liquid out of the tomatoes, and 2 is to just hollow out the inside of them. So I prefer method 2. It's a little bit faster. So what I'll do is
I tend to not really
cut the
do that,
tomatoes
to be
in
honest.
quarters.
Yeah, and she's gonna remove the
Then
inside, most probably.
remove
Exactly.
the
I don't
inside.
really like that because I think you
And then
lose a
you're just
lot
ending
of
up
it.
with the firmer part of
The
tomato,
way
and
she
this
cuts is
where,
so dangerous.
you know, it's going to keep the salad from becoming.
How's everybody
too
going, by the way? Hope
So this is what you end up
everybody's
with.
doing all right. Has the
You're gonna end up with just the
your
firmer
plane is
part of the
still,
tomatoes. So
flying,
lots of flavor
hopefully?
there, lots of color, and this is the part that we want to use. Don't throw this part out though, because you can use this for all kinds of recipes later on. Now that we're left with the firmer part of the tomatoes, we're just going to finely chop these. So we've got the tomatoes in here, and the tomatoes are different preference for different people, but you definitely want them to be much less than the parsley. So you can kind of see in here, it's like 1/4 of the amount of the parsley. Now we're gonna go ahead and season with some salt and pepper. I throw all the seasoning right on the tomatoes because they absorb it the most. So just kind of eyeball it, salt and some pepper. And this
Let's see
mixture
if
has
it's still
only been
response.
sitting here for 5 minutes right now, but
You
you can
know.
already see it's much better, but that's exactly what we're looking for. So now we're going to transfer the
Brother working, let's go.
mixture to the tabbouleh. And as you're mixing it, you'll notice that there's way more parsley than burghul, and that's very traditional of a Lebanese tabbouleh. You definitely want to see more of the green and less of the white. So it shouldn't be, it should just be kind of little speckles in there of little bulgur wheat. Now,
Hey, Jeremy, le
That's
wiki,
the
le kiwi, sorry, le
this
wiki,
is
le kiwi.
really good.
How's it going,
I
friendo?
think I'll add a little bit more lemon juice to it.
Thank you for
So that's
the
beauty
1,
of
2,
the
3
salad. You can
bits.
definitely add
How's it
a
going, my
touch
friend?
more. I make the salad in the same bowl that I'm going to serve it in for less dishes. So I'm just going to go ahead and wipe this down. And I kept a little extra tomatoes just to add it to the top for when it's time to serve it. Then I like to just add a couple of lemon slices.
She's making that like super
they're
fancy,
quick,
but
nice,
it's,
fresh,
you know, it's
super
basic. It's not
Like
that
this video?
complex anyway. So yeah, anyway, that's what it is. The other thing that would be left is probably the potato. It's called batata hara, which I think is funny. Batata hara, which means spicy potatoes. And that's the other thing you could do
Today I'm going
to
to teach you how
serve
to make the
with
spiciest
the
potatoes
shawarma.
of your life. Just kidding, they're not that spicy. But they are called spicy potatoes. Hey everyone, it's Yumna from
And by the way, it's freaking hilarious. I'm gonna let that go. By the way, I saw the other day, I think it was last weekend, I'm not sure exactly, but I think it was last weekend, but I saw the guy at the Lebanese restaurant make it, and it's not at all the way she made it. And it's not because she's wrong. I think it's because the guy at Lebanese restaurant is basically trying to cheapen it, like make it that like much easier and stuff like that. I have the Pitcairn Island by now. Most probably, friendo. Hold on. Yes! Land ho! I think there's another one over there, is there? No, maybe not. Anyway, that's one of them. Yeah, definitely. That is the big island. Apparently there's nobody living there. Which is strange because that's such a big island. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Where you going? You can see it right up there. We're going to Tahiti, Jeremy. Or Jeremy? I don't know if you speak French. Le Kiwi. No, exactly. I think it's on the right. I think the other one's gonna be too far though. Oh crap. No, I'm not able to find the other one, but anyway, the other one... Oh, there you go, see. You can see the one with the people living on them is right there. Oh, français! Bonjour, mon ami! Je suis québécois. Donc, tu peux me répondre en français si tu préfères. Sinon, si tu veux que tout le monde te comprenne, tu peux parler anglais aussi. Yeah, that's the one with very few pirates left. And again, cheers everybody. Ooh, that's true, hold on. Let's mark that leg as done, even though we're not 100% done yet. I'm gonna come back to the Batatahara. Dude, I need to scroll now. Concepcion, and then Easter Island leg. Done. Boom. 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 Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't think we'll see the other one. I think the other one is too far, but anyway. By the way, I would love to understand why nobody lives there, since there's people living on the other one. Maybe it's just because that's a big island, like, I don't know. There's like a bunch of trees and stuff, so there must be some kind of resources, I'm not sure. But landing. Did it work? I don't feel like it did. Hopefully it did anyway. Yeah, it did. Let's go. Yeah, I would love to know why nobody's living there. You know, that's a calling, guys. I think it means we need to go there. Oh! SG, check it out. We are deeply sorry you have encountered the Dun IO crash. We're trying to recover so you can continue enjoying the simulation. Secret base custom airport. Yep. Oh, that'd be cool actually. Oh, that's a cool idea. And by the way, look at that. They could I've only gotten that. It's the third time so far for me, by the way. Yeah, it could be a place for an airport, for sure. Well, let's just finish that Batatahara kind of thing.
Require any special ingredients at all. You'll just need some potatoes, pepper, cilantro, and a tiny bit of heat tolerance. But trust me, your taste buds will thank you. So let's get started. Let's start by prepping the potatoes. So I'm using here just some nice yellow Yukon potatoes. They're pretty large, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna cut them into 1 and 1.5 inch cubes, just like that. So what I'll do is I'll usually slice it in half, and I like to keep the skin on because they're pretty thin on here. But if you are using russet potatoes, feel free to peel the skin off. Then what we're gonna do is just going to slice them into little cubes, just like that. Now that we have them all chopped, the next step is to rinse them. What we wanna do is we wanna rinse off some of this to make the potatoes crispy. To do it is in the final roasting pan, just any pan to make sure that
I made that many times, by the way. That's really good.
Now we're gonna transfer them
And again, by the way, that's one way to make them. I've seen most of the Lebanese places, by the way, they deep fry those like fries, basically. That's not what they do.
A teaspoon of salt. and about a tablespoon of olive oil. You can measure this out, or you can just eyeball
It's
it.
just like the
Now, dish your
healthier
hands
way
into the potatoes
of
with the
eating
salt and
those.
olive oil until everything is well combined. We're going to roast this in the oven at 450 degrees for 30 minutes. I wanted to use when the potato in my hands. And go ahead and make the sauce. So the sauce is basically made up of olive oil, cilantro, garlic, and crushed red pepper. I have here some fresh cilantro. We're going to use half for the sauce, and we're going to keep the other half for serving the potatoes. So I'm just going to roughly chop them up. All right, those are ready to go. Now what we're going to do is, to a heated pan, we're going to add some olive oil that I just added, and we're going to add some garlic to this. I'm using 3 ginormous garlic cloves and adding them straight to the pan. You can use minced garlic. I like to use the garlic press just because everything gets nice and pressed, and it just...
I love when
distributes
people
to the
making
sauce. We just
food
wanna
use the
lightly fry
word
the garlic
nice.
until it's
Nice
fragrant.
and
We don't wanna
pressed
burn
and
it.
nice
So
and
then we're gonna
roasted.
go ahead and add
Nice
a
and
teaspoon of
nice
crushed
and
red pepper,
cooked.
cup of chopped. Smells so good. It just literally...
So anyway, my point is that's what they do, and after that, when the potatoes, exactly, the potatoes are cooked, she will just mix that with the
So
potatoes.
while I bake to actually, and then add the resolve, so just come out of the oven because it's going to be
And
a
that's it.
serving dish.
It's that simple. But she made a much healthier version than what you will find in Lebanese fast food stuff.
10 potatoes. How does it taste, Video Matt? Awesome, he likes it, and I haven't even... How does it taste, Video Matt?
Well, that's it. I'll just put the potatoes in the oven without all that. Oh my god, I would not. I would definitely prefer with all those, with that garlic and everything. That's freaking amazing, dude. I absolutely love Lebanese food. You can definitely land a Cody there even without an airport, provided it's not too treey. Well, I'm gonna guess it is very, very treey. Actually, that's a good question, isn't it? Let's Google map that. Yeah, unfortunately, Adamstown is much further away. I don't think we'll even see it from here, to be honest. Here, maybe. I don't know. I would love to understand again why this is empty. It's called Henderson Island. Yeah, there's a bunch of trees there. Look at that. And there's nobody, dude. Oh, it looks like it's a cliff all around it. It's starting to explain itself now. But still, dude, nobody's living there. Telling you. Secret lair incoming. Yeah, indeed. Look at that. There's a cliff all around it. Like there's a beach, but... yeah, there's a cliff all around it. That is so strange. And quite literally nothing at all. Anywhere. Yeah, it looks like trees here. Like very dense. Or at least that's what it looks like. Yeah, and there's absolutely no view. There's no pictures, nothing. Oh, street view. Oh, wow, there is. Seriously? Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that. Oh. Thank you for the sub. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Jeremy le Kiwi. Wow, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the prime sub, friendo. Merci, mon ami. Dude, what the hell, dude? Like how much? Really? You need to be in the middle of the freaking Pacific to have a lot of crap around here. Thank you so much for the sub, friendo. It means a lot. Oh my god, look at that. Have the sub alarm. Let's go. Dude, what the freaking hell? Yeah, I would love to know what's going on in that forest, dude. Man, the crap. It's in the middle of nowhere, and yet there's a lot of garbage everywhere. Holy. Ugh. Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh, that's so sad, dude. I just feel bad. I'm just thinking, dude, we need to... Yeah, it's this guy with the freaking weird suit. Yeah, it's just making me feel like, dude, we need to go there and clean that up. It's ridiculous. Maybe we'll find... Oh, let's go. Wilson, baby. Seriously? That bad? How did it... Like, how is that even possible? There's so much garbage here. Stolen from Telly's. Well, it's written on it. Stolen. My god, that's sad. Oh, there's a dude there. Hello. Dude, that's not a little bit. It's a lot of garbage, which kind of proves the point. Oh my god, look at that guy. It kind of proves the point that there's nobody living there at all. Otherwise, I'm guessing they would clean that up, but who knows. Yeah, there's not much to see either, but yeah, let's do that. Yeah, and it's just all around the side. Not even actually. Oh boy. Whoa, check it out. Stolen from Telly. There's from every day that most people expected to be pristine is really shocking to see. More litter on the east beach of Anderson Island than habitat. Yeah, Archer Rand says you can pretty much... Oh, that's a cool thing. The images of the amount of litter on Anderson Island have disturbed a lot of people. It is disturbing indeed. It is disturbing. It was really shocking to see more litter on East Beach than we have on the beach outside of our laboratory in the UK. Yeah, apparently it's on the East Beach mostly. Meaning it's comes from the other side? I'm not sure. That's something. Yeah, you can see it's really not that bad here. Yeah, it's just making me want to clean that up, to be honest. That would definitely put... Oh, 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 oh. Oh, look at that. There's something here. I don't know what it is, but there's something here anyway. Apparently nobody lives there, but... A very freaking strange situation. Oops, my bad. I was just curious to see if we would see the other island up really far, but I don't think we will. No. Nope. Unfortunately, we won't. Oh well. We're still flying towards Tahiti. It doesn't tell me. I need to read on it, I guess. Anderson Island. Okay, let me... Oh, that's new. Ask co-pilot. Here's some information about Anderson, Nevada. No, that's not an... okay, you're useless. Let's ask ChatGPT. Let's go. There it is. So, Anderson is an uninhabited coral island, really, located on the South Pacific Ocean. It is part of the Pitcairn Island group, which is a British overseas territory. The island lies about halfway between New Zealand and Chile, and is considered one of the most remote, untouched places on Earth. The island was discovered by British Captain James Henderson in 1819. 1819? It's not that long ago. During the British East India Company voyage. Oh, really? However, it wasn't until the late 19th century that it was extensively surveyed and its true nature and isolation were realized. Anderson Island covers a land area of okay, it's characterized by its rugged terrain and dramatic cliffs rising out of the ocean. It has no reliable sources of fresh water. Ah, there you go. See, that's the reason. There's no source of fresh water, making it unsustainable, unsuitable for human habitation. The island also raised coral atoll, which means it was formed by the uplift of an ancient coral reef. Oh. What makes Anderson Island particularly notable is its ecological significance. Thank you for the follow, Jeremy. Thank you. Rather unfortunately, okay, wait. Including numerous epidemic species. Wait, what? It is recognized as a UNESCO World Heritage Site due to its remarkable biodiversity. The island supports a wide range of plant and animal species, including numerous endemic species found nowhere else in the world. Oh, is that so? However, Anderson Island has gained recent attention for rather unfortunate reasons, become a prime example of devastating impact on plastic pollution. Yeah, indeed. On remote, pristine environments due to its isolated location and ocean currents. The island has accumulated an alarming amount of plastic debris. Yeah, it is true. From around the world, it is estimated that over 17 tons of plastic waste have been washed up. Really, that bad? On its shore, ecologists and environmentalists have conducted studies on Anderson Island to understand the extent of the plastic pollution problem and its impact on the local wildlife. The findings have been troubling, and it has been discovered that many seabirds and other marine organisms are ingesting or becoming entangled in the plastic debris. Efforts are underway to raise awareness about the issue and advocate for better waste management and conservative practices. To prevent further damage, it serves as a stark reminder of the urgent need to address a global plastic pollution crisis. Holy crap, dude. Does Adamstown have any fresh water source? Take a fresh water from reef. Oh, really? Oh, wow, okay. yet people live there. Yeah, in the end, it's because they really want to live there, right? Okay, that's surprising. In the Easter Island, there's actually a source. It's very obvious if you look from up top. Like there's a big crater where water accumulates. I'm guessing in a way that's the base of their water. Telling you guys, who could figure it out? Whoop! Island. I'm not able to find that island on. Oh, there it is. Oino Island. Dude, that is remote. Holy. That's insane, man. To be passing close enough to Todegegi Island soon enough, where an airport is. Oh, is that so? I don't know where that is, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not able to find anything, to be honest, but doesn't mean it's not there. Yeah, no idea. Absolutely no idea. Then it means Wino Island, Adamstown. There's nothing here. Nothing here. Oh, something here. Something here as well. What's the name of the place? Totegegi. I see Gambier Islands. Gambier Isles. Or islands? I don't know. Oh, there you go. Totegegi. That's exactly what you were talking about. Holy crap, dude. They just figured that out. Holy crap. Where would you put that? Well, we figured it out. Around the runway. Yeah, it does not look I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if that thing gets like half destroyed and they have to rebuild it once in a while. There must be a freeware for it, right? Oh, check it out. That looks like something like a DC-3 or something. By the way, I read about that. You know how weird it feels? Like, why did they even care about that? At one point, I don't remember, but you know the Micronesia islands, like the places where we stopped by during on one of the GA Friday. I read that many of those islands were made for refueling. Because there was like the airplanes of the time could not have, they didn't have enough range, basically. That's exactly what it was. So basically there was boat coming in, leaving like a huge, like a crap ton of fuel and stuff like that, and the airplanes would go fuel up and then go to another island much further, fuel up, go to another island. Obviously these days it is absolutely not needed anymore, but back then it was just the only way they could cross the whatever those places. Oh, it's kind of a cool view, isn't it? Fiji, Nadi, by the way, we're gonna go there not next stream, actually on Monday we're gonna be going to American Samoa, which is right there. There's a freeware for it. I have no idea. That's exactly where we're going. I don't know how good or bad it is, by the way. I have no idea. And after there, we're gonna go to Fiji. To Nadi. Right here. I think there is. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Actually, just for fun. It is... I don't know, dude. Yeah, the other thing that really surprised me as well, by the way, it's kind of like New Caledonia, for instance, is French. It's just so weird to me. At least it used to be French, but I think it's still French. Commune Française. Yeah, there you go. Tahiti, I believe, is still French, or is it independent now? I think it's still French. Polynésie Française. I'm gonna guess it's French as well. Yeah, I don't know for sure, but I'm gonna guess it's French as well. Whoops, I didn't mean to close that. Freaking crazy is what it is. Thank you everybody for stopping by. It is a crazy ass long flight. Really long ass flight, whatever. It's super long. It's actually the longest flight of the whole trip. The whole trip. I think it's gonna be cool when we land there no matter what. We're actually past the midpoint now. Why is it so screwed up? Oh. Oh god, that's frustrating. Anyway. And yeah, you want to know how remote it is? That's us right there. You know that big empty space? There's somebody here going to... I don't know where that is actually. Arrive unknown airport. Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure that's a thing actually. I don't know where this guy's going anyway. But yeah, there's this guy here, which is going to... Oh, funny that we're talking about that. He's going to Totegi. Tokegigi. Or Tokegigi. Anyway, whatever. Airport. And apparently it's a guy from Miami. Flying the 318. Okay, that's something. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it's right there. Indeed. Yeah, we should see it actually. I'm pretty sure we'll see it. But yeah, anyway, just to give you an idea of freaking far from everything we are, it's kind of insane. We took off from here and we're going right there to Tahiti. And we were the day before we were in Concepcion, which I believe is right there. It's a long ass flight. Again, thank you so much guys for joining. Get myself another drink. MTG, GG, GJ. Yep, let's go. Somebody made 2 years ago. Holy crap. Somebody made a freeware for it. Yeah. Yeah, it's very basic, but anyway, it does the trick. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's very basic. Anyway, point is, at least there's a runway for that. And it looks like a twin otter again. By the way, we're 1 follower short, and I mean 1, from 1100 followers. 1. Alright, just give me a quick second. I'm gonna get myself a drink and I'll be right back. BRB. I'm back. Check it out. The drink. I've never tried that. Is this? Which looks like absolutely nothing. It's from Mesorem. Ale Horse Super Sauvé. That is a name if I've ever seen one. It smells freaking fantastic. Yeah, it's a pale ale, but quite frankly, it's very it's very fragrant, like an IPA would be. Looking at the video, Phoenix was gonna be this. Wait. Not gonna be for this one either. It comes out before. Yeah, I don't know. I told you. I think the secret to happiness right now is not to wait after stuff. I swear. I would love to know. I guess we'll see. Like we'll hear about it in good time. But I would love to know exactly like what's going on with it, like as to why they're having so much trouble right now. Also, I think yeah, the 777 is gonna take some time. I don't know, I was kind of expecting, I don't know why, on what I was basing that on, but I was expecting the 777 to come out earlier than it already is. But again, it's based on, I guess, feeling. I have no idea. Gut feeling. Yes. Crap. SG, what was the name of the event you were talking about earlier? I think the reviews will be out in the next 2 months. Did they, I mean the mutiny, by the way, SG. Did they announce anything? Yeah, the mutiny thing, like where people went to live on Pitcairn Island. Mutiny of the Bounty. Alright. That's true, they're in beta right now, which usually, not usually, it means that all the features are there. Holy crap. All the features are there, but they're fixing bugs, basically. Technically, that's what it means. A famous historical event that took place in 1789. Holy crap, that was a long time ago. Involving the British naval vessel HMS Bounty. Oh, really? Mutiny occurred during a voyage from Tahiti to the West Indies. Has since become a well-known story of rebellion, adventure, and exploration. The Bounty was originally on the mission to transport breadfruit plants from Tahiti to the Caribbean. Holy crap, that's crazy far. It's part of an effort to establish them as cheap food source for enslaved workers. Captain William Blythe, an experienced skilled sailor, commanded the ship. During their time in Tahiti, tensions arose between the crew and the locals as they enjoyed the extended period in paradise. As the ship set sail from Tahiti, a group of disgruntled crew members led by Fletcher Christian staged a mutiny. April 17 and seized control of the ship, overpowering Blythe and those loyal to him. Blythe and a small number of loyal sailors were cast adrift on a small, overcrowded, open boat called the Launch. Holy crap. While the mutineers took control of the Bounty, Captain Blythe and his loyal crew members embarked on a remarkable journey, sailing across... Okay, hold on. 3,600 nautical miles in the open boat. Holy crap. Enduring harsh conditions and limited rations, miraculously managed to reach the Dutch-controlled island of Timor. Oh my god. After a grueling 47-day expedition. Holy crap, dude, really? Meanwhile, the mutineers decided to settle on Pitcairn Island, a remote and uninhabited island in the Pacific Ocean. They burned and abandoned the Bounty to avoid detection. Wow, that was a hard decision, dude. We're not going anywhere. But what was the point, though? Surround the Asian woman. Okay, hold on. Avoid detection and establish their own community on the island. Initially, His loyal crew members embarked on a remarkable journey, sailing miles in open boat during. Whoops, my bad. My bad. And established in their own community on the island initially. Life on Pitcairn was filled with conflict and violence. Yeah, who's surprised by that mutineer would do that, leading to the deaths of some of the mutineers. Yeah. However, over time the community stabilized and grew, with several Tahitian women joining the group, resulting in a mixed culture and genetic heritage. The story of mutiny on the Bounty gained significant attention and notoriety after news of the mutiny and Captain Blight's survival reached England. Naval authorities launched several missions to capture the mutineers, but none were successful. How freaking weird is that, dude? Until 1808, almost 20 years later. By that time, only a few mutineers and the descendant remained on Pitcairn Island. The mutiny on the Bounty has captured the public's attention, imagination, inspiring numerous books, films, and adaptation throughout the years. Yeah, but I still don't understand. I think I need to read a little bit more on that, but why? Like, why did they... What was the goal? The goal is like basically we're not going anywhere anymore. Like we wanna stay there. We don't want to work. Mutiny on the Bounty. Oh, that looked like a really cool boat as well. And it's kind of freaking... It's insane that those guys actually survived as well. Like the people who were you know, put on boat. By the way, Timor is far, dude. Yeah, I would love to know. I would love to understand why. Officer and gentlemen of the age of Bounty, 1787. When was New France conquered? 60 something? 1767, something like that? The American Revolution was what? 76? 1776? $1775. All right. Death of General Wolfe. I don't care. 1759. Okay, I was a little bit early. Dude, sadness. Yeah, I would love to understand why. I still don't get it. Fletcher Christian and the mutineers set Lieutenant William Blythe and 18 other adrift depicted in a 1790 a coin by Robert Todd. That's freaking crazy. The mutiny at the Royal occurred on the South Pacific. Okay, this affected crewmen led by acting lieutenant. Seized control of the ship from their captain, lieutenant. I don't get how you can be an acting lieutenant if there's a lieutenant already. It sent him and 18 loyalists adrift in the ship. By the way, think about that for just a second. I think if those guys like didn't survive, nobody would have even known about this story. 18 loyalists adrift. Okay, now the mutineers variously settled on Tahiti or on Pitcairn Island. Line navigated more than 3,000. That's freaking insane, by the way. And launched to reach safety and began the process of bringing the mutineers to justice. Check it out. I'm gonna show you exactly where Timor is. That is a fascinating story, though. Okay, check it out. Timor. Timor. That's right there. I don't really understand. Unless that wasn't there, but I don't get why. Ooh, Tuvalu. Apparently that's a nation there. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't really understand the logic behind that. Like, how they were... How did they miss, like... Well, Fiji was probably... I don't know. I have no idea. How can you drift, like, from here... all the way to there with... and missing Australia and... I'm not sure I get it. No idea. Don't get it at all. Yeah, Cook. I learned a little bit about Cook. Apparently Cook was assigned by the British Crown to explore the Pacific and create maps basically of whatever was there. The problem was it was only islands, like a lot and a crap ton of islands, so it took a long time. But apparently a lot of stuff in terms of navigation and cartography and stuff like that were because of that dude, that Cook dude. That's where we're going, FYI. Or whatever. That's exactly where we're going. Which is gonna be on the other side here, I guess. What a strange place. I just realized, like, there's a base here, but dude, how freaking far? I'm guessing it's not that. Well, I don't know, man. Anyway, point is, the world is big. Pitcairn, we're just past that. Gambier. That's what I was talking about earlier. It was Governor Police set at all. Yeah, I think the nuclear testing was around here as well, right? Dude, look at that. That is so freaking weird to me. You know, while traveling now, because of the world tour, you realize, first of all, how big that freaking world is, but how many spaces are left not necessarily unexplored, but unexploited. That's weird as hell to me. Yeah, I figured. I think I changed that too early. I figured we would be fine going after the sun, but I'm gonna change it. By the way, I don't wanna land at night there. We're on live time right now. Oh, sorry, I missed a message. My bad. Blazed H. My bad. I missed that. I'm doubtful to switch from P3D to MSFS. How good is the default weather engine? It's actually very good, friendo. Is the default aircraft good? If it's not there, freeware mod and improves the aircraft. Sorry, English is not my language. No worries. I probably missed your message. Hopefully, if you're still here. In my opinion, right now, MSFS is definitely worth it. The thing is, if you're happy with P3D, why change? I don't, you know, if you like it, who cares? But I can tell you, I come from mostly explain, and right now MSFS is getting a lot of content, and in my humble opinion, and a lot of people here could contribute, I would say yes, the weather engine is very good. As for default aircrafts, I think it's all right. Yeah, I think now it's all right, to be honest, especially if you get the premium version. There's the 787 with even a cool mod with it. What else? There's a TBM that's really cool. The Longitude, obviously. CJ4. Anyway, there's a bunch of those. Point is, I don't think that's a big risk. That's my humble opinion, at least. Ooh, you know what? Wow, I missed that. Sorry, we're way past sorry, aren't we? Yeah, we're way past sorry. I should be at 3-4 at the moment. Come on, let's climb 3-4. SG, everything's all good. Good energy. I don't want to freaking fall asleep myself. All good, yeah. Did you spot the TGJ? I don't think so. Maybe I missed it already. Oh, yeah, it's right there. Right there. You must be seeing it yourself. Yeah, right there. I don't yet. All right, you will very soon. I find it interesting that like it creates that kind of I don't know, surrounding. I think there's a lot of that in that region. Wow, I forgot about that. Well, unless, well, it's minus 14 and there's visible moisture, so I guess we're back. Yeah, very true. By the way, I'm very excited for the MD-11 as well. That's one airplane we don't talk about so much anymore, but I don't know how long it's gonna take. They thought it would be out by, I believe, December, and they were oh so wrong. I think it's gonna take a couple of, at least 2 or 3 months longer, but that's another one that I'm very excited about. Cloud strip, yeah, it's getting cloudy here. The freeware really needed to fix the ground textures. I think it's ruined otherwise. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't see it anymore. Oh, that's not true. I see it here. Happy you're flying along, G. It is a long flight. I'm not updated. That's kind of weird. That's a big one. Yep. Oh, it's looking at that. And that gives such a cool perspective of what we've done so far. Check it out. This one's gonna be gray right now. It's not yet updated. It's gonna take a minute, I guess, but yeah. Check it out. 1, 2. So, yeah, we're landing there. And then 1, 2 stop. And then Nadi in the Fiji. I looked into, actually, you know what? That's probably a good time to do that. Boom, boom. How long is that one? Oof. Dude, it's so deceiving. It's so deceiving. It's so much further away than it felt like. It's 3 hours 15 minutes basically from here to there. And 2 hours for that. All right, I have to think this through, but I'm gonna say that I'm gonna try on Monday, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, which is what, 0 Zulu, I believe. I'm gonna try to do those 2 legs in one evening. So we're doing that right now from here to there, and on Monday there to there, which is kind of long, and whoops, and there to there after. And I have a feeling after that it's gonna be a breeze. Oh lord, that's still long. Holy crap. One hour and a half. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, I'm gonna try that, and at least, dude, there's so many islands here. So basically on Tuesday. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. Next week. Oh crap, when is it? I'm not gonna be able to stream on Tuesday. So basically my Wednesday is gonna be Tuesday. Long story short, my wife is having a conference ish / dinner on next Tuesday. So yeah, Monday I'm gonna do that. And yeah, Tuesday I'm not gonna be streaming, but on Wednesday I'm gonna be streaming, so I'm just gonna switch to 2 days. And yeah, okay, so on Wednesday we could do Fiji to Auckland to Dunedin. I don't know how to freaking pronounce that. I've heard people say it, and I don't know. Feels very unintuitive, at least for me it is. I'm pretty sure this one's gonna be one stream. I think that's a long flight. It is, oh, not that bad. 2 hours and 45 minutes. Interesting. Dunedin. Am I saying it right now? Dunedin. Thank you for the help, friendo. No? Oh, crap. Dunedin. Hey, MSEP. Bon matin à toi. Oui, ça va très bien, mon ami. Justement, on s'en va à Tahiti. Dunedin. Stress the metal. What? What, Tahiti? Yeah. Dunedin. Yep, indeed. Playing this weekend. No, I'm not, Paul. I'm not. Definitely not. Act normal this weekend. I don't get it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I would have to record it or something. Et oui, mon ami, je viens. Je m'en vais en France. J'espère que tu vas bien, MSEP. If you look it up, yeah, I'm sure you're totally right about that. Translate. Dunedin. Is that correct? Dunedin? There you go. Oh my god, I feel so stupid.
Dunedin.
Okay. Dunedin. That's the way I would pronounce it. Dunedin. I hope I remember. I have a feeling I won't. But anyway, let's hope. Let's hope I do. Dunedin. Yeah, it's gonna be way too dark. Dunedin. Dunedin. Happy Friday, everybody. I hope you're having a great one. Hope you're gonna be able to enjoy your weekend. You know what I intend to do this weekend? Well, that's not true. I'm intending to do nothing, but that's obviously not gonna happen. I will most probably try to clean up a little bit of the basement. And oh, that's true, guys. I forgot. I told you I took a decision in terms of the wheel I'm gonna get. Okay, hold on. Yeah, there you go. I hate it. Check it out. That's what I'm getting. Wait, what? This week I finished my APL schedule. Ooh, cool. Yeah, that's what I decided to get. I got it as a gift. Basically, I got like money. No joke, I'm not even kidding. I got money from my parents and my sister. Like the last Christmas, my birthday, and something else before, I don't remember. But I kind of felt guilty of buying it, to be honest. But yeah, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, apparently I'm gonna get that. And there's this kind of cool, I don't know, indicator here. I don't understand what's the difference between... Oh, X is probably for Xbox, isn't it? Oh, got it. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Anyway, that's not the X version. That's gonna be a P or whatever version. Nice for Forza. No. Most probably for something more chill, like Truck Simulator or something like that. But don't get me wrong, I will definitely try it for racing stuff. But yeah, anyway, that's the goal for now at least. And yeah, with that thing, I think that's gonna be cool. I forgot. Anyway, long story short, that's what it's gonna be. And I looked into the Logitech, and by the way, they look very nice. Don't get me wrong, I think they're very, very nice. But that thing just got released not that long ago, maybe a year ago or something. And it looked nice. I read a bunch on it. And I don't know, it seems cool. And obviously I'm gonna try other stuff with it, but you get the idea. Yeah, and check it out. Big truck stuff. I don't know exactly how I'm gonna maneuver that, but you get the idea. I've never... Well, that's not true. I had a wheel a long time ago already. Very long time ago on the Xbox 360, imagine that. And I never really used it because it was in my living room, and you know, you couldn't mount it like that. Well, you could, but my point is it was in my living room. I don't know, I'm very curious to see how that's gonna go. And you can display stuff here. I think that's... I don't know. We'll see. Point is, I got money for... Oh, of course, right. So yeah, I don't know exactly how that's gonna go, but I swear to God, it's been months since I've been... And my birthday was in August, just to give you an idea. I received money for that, and at last Christmas, which was a month ago, I received more money because I'm truly... I don't know why, but I felt guilty about buying that. Like, Flight Sim, I know I'm gonna be using it It's a lot. But anything racing, I don't know how I'm gonna do. I really don't know. I'm just hoping I'm gonna like it, but I really don't know. How long to go? Yeah, it's way. It's gonna be completely dark soon. I'm gonna change that. Let's go. What? Oh no, that's a cloud. Oh, let's go. One of those Ron Island, SG. What is that? I'm not even seeing a name on that thing. I'm gonna say it's probably not inhabited. Oh, Tenarunga. This one is Tenarunga. Tecton Group. How weird is that? That it's like a round thing. I figured we'd see nothing. Apparently we're seeing quite a bit of stuff. What else is going on, MSEP? Working today? They're littered with tiny island. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, check it out. Why do I didn't even remember that? Apparently I flew from Lima to Mataveri. Truly don't remember. Yeah, it's been a minute. 3rd of May. What did I use? Where do you see the airplane you're flying? Really? There's no indication of the airplane you flew? Well, I have that, but I don't know what that is. And 612. A320 apparently. Most probably the Phoenix, I'm guessing. But yeah, anyway, that's where we're going. I'm not gonna lie, really enjoyed the whole trip so far. Yeah, and let's look at that. The sun basically is fleeing away. What time are you flying at, G? You don't mind me asking. Dude, what the hell? (11:51 a.m.) Yeah, it's much different for me. Can do that though. It's making me think of that movie Castaway. I haven't seen that in a very long time now. What is going on? Oh, I'm doing stuff on the side, sorry. Almost there! Yeah, kinda. How's it going, Ben Hammer? Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Upside down. Where's my command? Upside down. Upside down. Upside down. Nope. Upside down. Oh. Upside down. Mm-hmm. By the way, I don't know why, I'm looking at that right now. I don't understand why the upside down command just triggered earlier. I truly don't know why. When it is supposed to be triggered, when you hit exclamation mark upside down. No, there's no trigger. You need to do that manually, and that's why it's very strange to me. I truly don't get it. And upside down since G. Yeah, very true. Very true. I have no idea. I'm looking at the command right now and I don't get why I did that before. I really don't. You have to fix that. Meaning you want me to fly upside down? Fly detour to Lukla? Yeah, we're done with Europe right now. But we're gonna go to Bangladesh and Pakistan. You know. Whoops. What the hell am I doing? I'm picking, let's go. Close that and somewhere. Let's do that. Look, it's not in Europe. It's not in Europe? Okay, I'm confused. Really? Oh, that's in Nepal. My bad. I was confusing that with Courchevel. My bad, my bad. Asia, Nepal. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. All right, let's go. By the way, I'm changing stuff on the side, and we have a lot of time, so obviously, trying my best to make that work. Welcome back. Let's go. That's working. Hmm. Come on. Oh, really? Interesting. I have a spec command. Wow, dude, I'm rediscovering stuff I don't remember. I didn't even remember. This is my username. That's alright, good enough. Hmm. I don't know why I confused that with Courchevel, to be honest. Oh well. Well, it's very scenic, you know, with the water and stuff. Oh. Another one of those ring islands. I flew upside down in both of them. Wait, what? Oh my god, I didn't even remember I had this command. Check it out. Well, oh my god, there's no way. Okay. Hey Orion, what's up? We're landing in you can see it up there. 1 hour and 30 minutes almost. Long time to go. It is, we're doing the world tour, and it is the longest flight, longest leg of the whole world tour so far. Well, not so far. It is the longest leg, period. We're doing leg 24-25. How's it going, Ryan? I have a lot of time right now, so I'm trying to clean stuff up. Going good in Arizona. Oh, we have actually a couple of friends from Arizona, from Phoenix in particular. Hope life is good over there. Oh crap, I wanted to do something and I forgot. Oh no. Ugh. Where are you from, Peerluk? I'm from Montreal area. I'm not living there anymore, but that's where I'm from. Montreal, Canada. I'm a French Canados. That's why. Oh, guys. You guys think it's a good time? So we all learn about where I'm from and why I speak funny and stuff. Just saying. Oh! Thank you for the follow, friendo. I think it's time. Guys. First of all, let me do that. Second of all, let me do that. And third of all...
Hello and welcome. Why do I have that weird accent? I'm glad you asked. Here's the answer. I'm French Canadian. Yeah, a kind of Canadian. We call ourselves Quebecois, but that's fine to say French Canadian. We're from that region right here. So that accent thing. Well, my first language is French. Yes, French. Like those guys right here. You see, those guys came to New France, America, a long time ago. My ancestors were part of those dudes, apparently. After that, there was war and stuff, and the British won, and the British got stuck with us, the French Canadians. Quebecois fought hard to preserve their Francophone identity that eventually became Quebecois or French Canadian. We have a flag, Patriot Day, which happens to be the same day as the Queen's Day or whatever. Point is, I learned English more seriously when I was 26. Yeah, 26. Work obliged. I was an IT engineer. But that's not the point right now. I stream in English because I think English is the common language at the moment. That's all. I'll say hi in French for sure, no matter what. Oh, also my wife is Moroccan. Yes, born in Morocco. A bear. Yes, a bear. Not Arabic. Yeah, that's a thing. See, Morocco was colonized by the French some time ago. And she speaks French too. You know, like Pokemon. Yes, she's Moroccan too. And she speaks French for the same reason. We mostly speak French at home, even if she speaks English, bear, Arabic, and Moroccan too. But that's not the point. So yeah, even if I'm Canadian, French is my first language, like millions of other in the province of Quebec and around Canada. Quebec is a province of Canada. You guys need to follow. Oh, and also there's a city named Quebec too, but that might be confusing. So yeah, that's why I have that weird accent.
Now you know. Hopefully that answers a little bit. I hope. Who knows? Hopefully. Maybe. Sweet little video. Let's go. Happy you liked it, friendo. Just give me a quick second, guys. Flight deck view. Boom. Here it is. Nice enough. Let's look back there, but remember it's cargo, so not much is going on over there. Let's look outside now. Mm-hmm. Small islands here and there. And check it out. Anybody can place that? Rusties. Sorry about that. Oh crap, where's the airplane? What's going on? Oh crap, that was weird. Rusties. Anybody can remember that? This is a Boeing 777. No, Orion. It's an Airbus 310. No, an Airbus 300. My bad. Circling their corpses, I see. What? Jesus Christ, man. Cars from Disney. Exactly. This time in boxes. Yeah, true. There's no cars anymore. Airbus is not. Yeah, I love Airbus myself. That's so freaking creepy, SG. Here's coffee. Hey, you know. Well, our friend SG is flying bizjet right there. The cars need to breathe. Why would you? What? Why would? Okay. Let's hold on. I'm gonna get myself a drink and try to forget that. Jeez, SG. Have you been flying too long or something? BRB. Yes, Orion. You can probably see it a little bit more here. I do. Thank you, Flawless Master 4. Holy crap, Flawless Master 4. You have no idea what you just did. You are now the 1,100 followers of the channel. Welcome in, friendo. Right on, brother. Yeah. And you can see if I move my head. Right now, by the way, I would highly recommend not really going with that anymore. I think the future is basically the Toby. But yeah. Which I don't know if you guys know about it, but it looks very cool. And I was thinking about getting it, even though I don't need it because of that, but yeah, you get the idea. How's your evening going, Orion? Eye tracking software, you think the eye tracking? Yeah, indeed. Toby, it's called. Hold on. that thing, basically. Whoa, they still have that 15% off thing. And right now I know 2 or 3 people who have the Toby, and I've heard very, very, very good, feedback from it. Very good. Spend a hammer again, pointed. Oh, let's go. Welcome in, friendo. Yeah, for those who are curious, the beer right now is a Milil brown imperial nut black brown ale. Brown ales are very specific, and it is in Terrebonne. That's weird. Terrebonne is not in the Milil, but whatever. Definitely not. Anyway, I have no idea why it's called that. Or that's gonna replace the track IR. My feeling is the track IR is on its way out, but at the same time there's many companies that's using the same technology but made like different things, right? Forgot about the Choco Taco. Oh, you remember that? By the way, it's a streamer more than a thing that you can eat. I don't know if you know the streamer. It used to be his merch, which by the way, I don't know if you guys knew about it. That's kind of crazy. Hold on. The guy, it's a streamer called Choco Taco, but obviously he's using like the feel of the Choco Taco, which is discontinued. And the company who made them, who's not making them anymore, actually threatened to sue him. I'm not even kidding. I'm very serious about that. So he just went like, okay, whatever. But he's still, in my opinion, I don't know, I really like him as a streamer anyway. And that was when he had merch. Oh, and meanwhile, if you guys are interested, check it out. Merch, and that is one of them. I think they're very cool. I truly do. And it does a little bit of help. Not a lot, but it helps a little bit the stream. So if you feel like helping, that's what it is. Oh, it didn't show in... How weird is that, dude? I don't understand why it's not working so well in... Hold on. Is that showing in Kick somehow? There you go. I'm just gonna do a check for fuel right now. Still have a lot of fuel left. One hour, 16 minutes, baby. All right. So, oh, that's true. I forgot about that. 340. Salvo. Okay, let's check our sim brief planned. Salvo. All right, let's check it out. Salvo. I should have. Wait, what? 16.9 have way more than that right now. So I'm gonna do 50 on the cost index. That should crank the speed up a little bit. Actually, you know what? 80. We have way more fuel. We have 2 tons more than predicted, so. Are you flying to Peerluk? Yes, I am, Ryan. It's exactly where we're going. That beer is amazing, actually. It's very surprising. Very strange. It's actually strange. That's the word. Strange. I don't remember the last time I tasted something like that. Interesting. Oh yeah, I'm gonna complain about my my government. SG, I think you're gonna like this one. I received a letter from the SAC, the Société de l'Assurance Automobile du Québec, which is basically car stuff, saying, I'm not even kidding, I'm gonna read it. Well, I'm gonna paraphrase, obviously. Recall, or whatever, reminder that you're not allowed to drive your car. As of 31st of October 2023, you did not pay your licenses, whatever, the plate stuff. Therefore, you're not allowed to do that. So as long as you don't pay it, you're not allowed to drive your car. And there's a bunch of information, meaning, and there's a lot of stuff saying that basically you did not pay in time. Say for a plate. Well, here's the thing, SG. I don't really follow that, so I'm waiting until I receive the letters, right? At least I think most people do that. I never received it, ever. I've never ever received it, and I don't necessarily blame them. There's many things that can go wrong with the mail, but the point is, it's kind of intense to think that really that's the only way. So if the letter is lost somehow, then it means it's like this. It's like big time. You know what I mean? Already abolished payments in Ontario. I renewed my place today. Actually, $0. Next time it's time for renew. Wait, what? Yeah, exactly. See, texted. There you go. That's the way to go. That is the way to go. What do you mean abolished? Like, literally it costs nothing to have a car? Like the plate costs nothing anymore? That is something. Wow. Since what? Since like this year or something? Holy crap. That's live, dude. Yeah, but again, how do you renew if it costs nothing? I'm not sure I understand that part. Confusing. I think for 2 years maybe it's fairly recent. You have to go to the website, fill in your info, kilometers, press OK, and then get charged $0. Oh, okay. Well, that's a deal, baby. that's definitely a deal. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't think that's ever gonna happen here. Holy crap. there we go. And that. But yeah, I remember this year, I believe. I think it was the driver's license was like 25 bucks. I don't exactly understand why they did that really, but you have to go to the website, fill in. Whoops. Come to think of it, I don't know the backstory. Why would the city remove a source of income? Yeah, it is. It is something. You know, usually what it is. It's I'm trying to get re-elected kind of thing. It's usually what it is. Usually, anyway. That's what it is. There would be yeah, that's usually what it is, by the way. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably the only person to think like that, but each time that they remove some kind of income, I always think, you bunch of stupid idiots. I mean it. That's the thing that comes to mind. Because I know in the end, the goal, like there's no way they don't want money. You know what I mean? Otherwise we would get more services and stuff like that. It's usually in order to get re-elected somehow. I don't know, it pisses me off, to be honest. And it's weird, and I know a lot of people are very happy about it, but I'm, in general, not at all. He's a bit of speeding fines are putting a whole bunch of camera around the city now. Well, that's the other thing, by the way, and I agree with that. I don't know, man. It's maybe it sounds stupid for me, but I agree with that. If if that's the rule and it's very easy to automate all of that, well, then just do it, dude. It's so easy to make income of that with that. You know what I mean? It's I don't know. It's not free, but you get my point. I don't know. That's the way I see it. And even by the way, to this day, I'm 44 today. I've never gotten a speed ticket yet. Never happened. I gotten tickets before, but not a speeding ticket. Can't say the same. Oh, really? You got one? What was tell me more. What was the situation? But I'm very serious. Never happened to me. Don't I'm not saying I never broke that rule, but I never ever gotten that. And quite frankly, I'm gonna say I was very lucky over time in general. One from the camera recently, maybe once or twice being pulled over by a human. Oh, really? Wow. You bad person, you. Yeah, never happened to me. True story, by the way. That's kind of funny to think about it. When I was on my, what is it called? Probatory? I think that's what it's called. I was running from Ottawa to Montreal, singing on the radio. Didn't even notice my speed. Oh, really? God. The Southern motion. Holy crap! And that's where you go. Whoa, wait. No. I'm not speeding. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, that's funny. Yeah. I don't know about the way it works every it was around 140, not great. No, exactly, 140 is not that bad at all. But it's directly related to how much over the speed limit you are. Yeah, when I was on my, anyway, long story short, when you get your driver's license, in Quebec, actually where I'm from. You're on your probatory. Is that what it's called, SG? Probatoire? For how long? I think it's 2 years. I'm not sure anymore. Probationary, not purgatory. No, of course not. No, I didn't say purgatory. I meant probatory, but that's not a word apparently. Thank you. No, purgatory means you're dead. Yeah, that's not what I meant. And basically you have less points. Aeroflyer, what's up? Welcome in, my Phoenix friend. And you have less points. You have 0 tolerance for alcohol and anyway, small things like that. And what happened, true story, my girlfriend at the time was living with her parents, at her parents' place on Gouin. You probably know that place, SG, near the Rivière des Prairies, which is near, between Laval and Montreal. Anyway. I was gonna be very speed planning on doing some rows this weekend. Now I'm feeling over the flu. Oh, I'm happy you're doing better, friendo. Did they update the 767 for Explain 12, Aeroflyer? Last time I checked, it was not great. It was great for Explain 11, but not 12. Anyway, point is she was living there, and for people who know that, it's just one lane with a yellow line in between, like, you know, both sides. And what happened is the guy in front of me was going to her place on Gouin and was so freaking slow, and just watching everywhere and slowing down and watching on the water and slowing down and running a little bit faster and slowing down. And I got like pissed and I just passed him, but it's a double yellow lane, meaning you're not allowed to pass. And I swear to God, I had the worst luck ever. On the other side, while I was passing, that was a police car. And I went like, oh God, dude. And there was nothing, by the way, there was nothing dangerous about what I did at all. It is 12, I'm comfortable hoping it is decent. It was on sale for 20 bucks, so I picked it up base. Oh, cool, good for you, friendo. Yeah, I've had this one for a long time, to be honest. And yes, it was very good for Explain 11. I think it's still in, I don't know, it's still in development for Explain 12, but I didn't fly it in a quite a long time, to be honest. Maybe it's time for me to go back there. So anyway, point is, I pull over and the guy who was like super slow just passed me at like the speed of the turtle. Yeah, anyway, the police car stopped. It was a woman. She stopped and asked me like for my, what is it, driver's permit, driver, whatever. Oh wait, that driver's license and registrations and proof of insurance as well, right? I give all of that. She went to the back and I was like, oh God. I remember very well, by the way. I've had my driver's license for less than a year at this point. I was like leaning on the window like, oh God, I cannot believe it. I could see the house of my girlfriend. I was so close. And the woman, police woman, basically came back and she gave me my paper back, and she asked me, do you know how many points you lose for passing in a double yellow line? And I said, no, I don't. And she said, I'm gonna make up stuff, I don't remember the exact number, but she said like 12 points. I said, okay. And she said, do you know how many you have right now? Because I was on that type of driver's license. And I said, I think it's 8. And she said, yes, it's 8. So do you know what happens then? I said, no. I said, well, it means you lose your driver's license and we have to tow your car. And I went, oh God. I went like that, and she said, okay, please drive safely. And she gave my stuff, and I just went like, oh my god, thank you so much. And she just said, please drive safely next time. And she gave me back my paper, and I went like, oh my god, she was so crazy nice. She was so nice to tell me that. And so basically nothing happened. That's basically what happened. Nothing. Oh, you have no idea the relief. And just to think of the situation, I was right in front of my girlfriend at the time house. I swear to god, it was really, really close, like walking distance. And just to think that, dude, you would have to get out of the car in Montreal. Yeah, in Montreal, in Rivière-des-Prairies. And I just to think of what could have happened, like just getting out of the car, you give the key, they tow the car, and you have to walk all the way over there. Oh, dude, man, that's just, I was so unbelievably lucky. I'm gonna show me. Yeah, hopefully not, but yeah, no, I cannot lie, I was very, very lucky over time. And it happened another time, by the way, and again it was the same thing. I did not have my full permit yet, and I think it was I was in Côte des Neiges. Anyway, long story short, I forced a red light a little bit. Honestly, I thought it was very limit, but yeah. And there was a police there, and I went, oh god. And it was almost the exact same situation, saying that, dude, you're not on your full permit yet, just drive safely. And they gave back my license back, and they just said, just move along, dude. Went to speeding ticket but never crossed the double line. Yeah, well, that's the thing. But to be honest, I'm gonna say I don't know how much that's a good excuse or not. The guy in front of me was unbelievably slow, and the policewoman obviously saw how freaking slow that person was. So I'm guessing it probably helped. And the other thing is, don't be arrogant. You know what I mean? Like, don't be an idiot. Don't be like, oh god. I was very, very passive, very docile, and I just went like, yeah, I know. And when do you come in traveling? Oh, Jesus Christ, really? Happy flying, by the way, Euroflyer. Hopefully, you're gonna enjoy that plane. I need more info, friendo. And by the way, not even kidding, I got like, you know, tickets, but it's been a long time now. Yeah, you got it, Airflyer. It's no way hard to see lanes. Yeah, there you go. It's okay, it ended up with 0 death and destruction. It was on Run Olympic downtown. Oh, really? Really? I'm actually surprised that you got arrested for that. Well, arrested, you know what I mean, stopped. No cars around me until... towards me, yeah. Oh, okay, got it. Well, good for you, friendo, man. I might have gotten a ticket for like, it's usually the same thing. Forcing a red light, you know what I mean? It's about to turn red, and I just kind of force it. But truly, no joke, not even kidding. It's been years. I would say at least 7, 8, 9 years, something like that. I didn't have any incident at all in a very long time. And once I moved, I had a single car incident again. Oh, really? Actually, you know what? I had 2 accidents, and none of them were my fault. And one of them is really weird. Meaning, my point is not my opinion, it's the insurance that told me, no, it's not, you're not responsible for this situation. And if you're a Montrealer, it's very important that you're not responsible for the accident. Gonna ring. Yeah, let's go. Oh, look at that, baby. We're below 1 hour. Yeah, there you go, almost midnight. We're going to Tahiti. I just passed the top of the sun point from Volenta. NTAA. Whoops. AA. What's going on? What's going on? I love how it just stops working. Hey, random viewers, what's up? Get crushed. No, 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 no. We're bringing that in perfect condition. How's it going, my Indian friend? What the hell happened? Not much, just chilling. Let's go. That's the way to go. What have you been playing lately? Moving truck sim today. Oh, nice! That's kind of funny that you're talking about that. I was talking about earlier about the fact that I was getting driving wheel. Playing Valorant. Oh, really? You enjoy it? I'm not a big fan of Valorant, to be honest. No judgment against the game. I think it's a great game. I don't know, I'm not into it, I guess. Was playing after months with friends. Well, let's go see. Yeah, it's usually what it is, right? Well, good for you, friendo, if you enjoyed it. Well, apparently Meter doesn't work. I'm not sure what's going on here. Oh, not a big deal. Playing with fun. Exactly, and I truly think that's true. We're coming into Tahiti. Sleep today. Yeah, apparently it's not doing well. I'll try one last time, but I have a feeling it's broken. No, it's definitely broken. Alright, whatever. Let me check manually then. Let's go here. And we're flying to NTAA. This is in Tahiti. NTAA. Barely any wind, look at that. Variable 2, so it does not mean much, I guess. Abilities bank, they added a lot of things there. Yeah, since Working Title has been working on it. Indeed, it's much better than it used to be. quite a bit actually. Some from the A320, not yet. Random views. The thing though is, in good time we should see a better 320 Neo though. But still, the fly-by-wire version is very good. Very good actually. Okay, let's go. So that's what's going on. I'm aiming for runway 04, which is on this side. SG, are you aiming for 04 as well? Yep, okay, got it. Ugh. Why is it doing that? Oh boy. Gonna be a weird approach apparently. New Air India livery. Oh really? A new one for the A320 Neo? In a volcano line. Yeah, it's basically what it is, to be honest. There's not much going on around here, but we've seen very small cluster of islands. We're still, yeah, we're still getting there. All right. Cheers everybody. Have a good one. Hope you enjoy your weekend. This is my last stream until Monday. They launched a few livery a few months ago. Oh really? Do you have a picture or something? Leave a link to it. Let's 04. I'm gonna do Zulu. Final and no star. Insert. Search India. No, that's the thing. I don't want to do that. It's all good, friendo. Maybe you can join us, by the way. Random views. Hoping life is good. Plan. Whoops. Looks fine to me. TAF. Apparently I need to remove TAF. Allez, je fais le bonne nuit, à bientôt, bon week-end, absolument. Oui, fin de semaine, comme on dit chez toi. Yep, indeed, bonne fin de semaine. Bon week-end, because that's way more French, right? Have a good one. I'm guessing you're going to work. Have a good one, MSEP. À la prochaine. Yes, exactly. Have a good one. Okay, I don't like that. I'm gonna remove EAF. Kind of funny, that's... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, let's go. Uh-oh. There it is. There you go. I love the fact that the bot is thinking each time that it hears bye, or it sees bye, it says, oh, okay, you're leaving, see ya. Alright guys, we're getting there. We're getting there. We actually must be very close of seeing at top of the sand arrow. These announcement things are not visible. What announcement things are you talking about, random views? I don't know what you're talking about actually. I'm sure you're trying to help me, I just don't know what you're talking about. Said you like what you see. Alright. I don't follow, sorry. Was marked as announcement in the chat for me. Yeah, that's what it is. So you don't see it if you're on your phone. Oh, you mean anybody is on a mobile doesn't see the announcements? That's what you mean? Yes. Ah, I did not know that. Hold on. It's just right. It is a Twitch thing, but the thing is, I figured the app is made by Twitch, right? So it's probably a thing that they see. That should be the Ile du Duc de Gloucester. Is it really in French? Gloucester sounds British, big time. Hold on. Mostly my mods doing polls and stuff on my phone. Really? I don't think that's normal. It's written in French. Oh, really? I'm actually surprised by that random views. That like the app is made by Twitch. There you go. By the way, Gloucester was a place, a very important place. Let's land it. No worries, no worries. I'm not stressing about it. Thank you for the feedback, by the way. Yeah, Gloucester was a very important place during the Second World War. Actually, the Japanese took over that place, and the Allies took it over after a very freaking hard battle. Yeah, that's... Oh! Island. Dude, they all have that weird round thing. That donut thing. It's on my left. What's going on here? Right there. What is that? I don't know. I don't know if that's the command. Oh man, read. Oh no, it's because the command is not up to date. It's gonna refresh after a while. It's gonna take a minute. But yeah, we're at 1,100 followers now. Welcome in, everybody. Very happy to see you all. And we're at a huge 14 followers on Kick. And that's true. I can say that thanks to the shorts for YouTube, I'm getting more and more the subscriber, actually. Just makes me very happy. Does help the stream quite a bit. And in the end, by the way, everything I do outside of the stream is in order to help bring people over to the stream. At least that's what I hope. Whoa, 1 year, 35 days. Holy crap, it's been a minute. Again, cheers to you, SG. Happy you, by the way, what drink did you get? Did you get? Oh, look who's there. And the views on the F-18. And the views, you know what I got? I know it's a game you play. What is it called? Crap. L'Aqua sparkling water. Okay, well that's disappointing. That is truly disappointing. Hold on. I need to watch it. Yeah, I know. I'm not judging, by the way. No, what is that called? Snow something? Snow Runner. I got that. I did not even play once, but I have it. That's one of them. I have Sackboy Big Adventure as well. I definitely want to finish the game at some point for sure. Watermelon flavor. I don't know. Good enough. Mouse and keyboard. Yep. No, I've heard great things about that, by the way. It's gonna matter. It was a very slow game, but fun with friends again. Yeah. I'm waiting for SG to buy it, but it's you know, it's taking forever since he doesn't know I want to play that game. You kind of have to tell. You know, whatever. Should guess. All I see everywhere is what? Oh, no, island over there. That is freaking insane. We're just far from everything. I'm a lonely boy. Check it out, guys. We're finally seeing a top of the sand arrow. And it's midnight 11. I was planning about 1 a.m. Yeah. And I think that's gonna be a little bit later than that. Going to Tahiti. Dude, that's kind of funny. I saw that streamer, whatever thing on Simaware. And there was, I swear, like 5 or 6, if not more people here. And now we're 2. Almost. Oh my god, that's a long flight, dude. Look at that. Oh, I'm already following him. Look at that. I don't even remember. Holy crap, dude. That's alright. Just give me a quick 2-5 minutes. I think we're more than fine anyway for that. Actually, you know what? Let me set that up. I'm gonna say goodnight to my greater F. .1099. That's always that. 1099. It's gonna be 41. 41. Right, 255. Boom. It's gonna be 250 over there. 250. Oh, meanwhile, SG, is there? Oh, I'm sure I asked you. I just don't remember. Is there a co-op on? Oh yeah, there is, but it's you need to be on the same platform. A co-op on Sackboy Adventure or something. And I think there is, but you need to be on the same platform. All right, just give me a quick minute. I'm gonna be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Ugh. Myself some chips. Very nice flyby. Okay. Oh, there you go. Let's go. As you were finally seeing the destination. And look at that. Only 2 here until we continue over there. Not gonna lie, feels good. My god, dude, we flew. And very soon, actually at Dunedin? Oh crap, I forgot already. You have, what my dream of the crazy route? Well, you know. Some person I know. What time to top of descent? I'm guessing I can tell you now. 23:52, which is not to be in 22 minutes. I don't think that's correct. Yeah, I don't think that's correct. There's a crazy person out there. No warning again. Yeah. I'm gonna guess it's the same logic as before. I really doubt that you will get those warnings when you're above, when we're above ground. Really? 22 minutes now. I guess that's what it is. It looks like you were very low as well, random views. Just saying. $3,500, so 3,500 so far. Hopefully that's gonna appear at some point. I really hope, at least. Yeah. look who's there. Trying to sneak around, not saying a word. Fuck. Yeah, exactly. You think you wouldn't get unnoticed? How dear. How's it going, Finico? It's a pattern. Well, you got caught. That's right. I agree, right? Well, you know. That's beside. Is it though? Minutes for me. It is. What is it? "17 minutes for me." Apparently. All right, guys. "40 miles. Whoop, turn. All right. Where we going again? NTAA. Oh, Maniac coming up. Yeah, it's not DCS window. Definitely not DCS. Just want to show that because I think it looks super cool. Remember, guys, that is the longest leg we're gonna do on the World Tour. That is a long ass leg. Yeah, there's a Maniac going here. No, I don't see you because you're not in my friend list. When it's not the CL. Yeah. It's supposed to be in 14 minutes. It feels, I don't know. I guess that's what it is, but it feels much closer than that. Yeah, you're much higher than I am, so I'm guessing it's related, but... SG is much higher than I am, so obviously he needs to descend more than I do. Thank you guys for joining. It's been 5 hours. I wouldn't say it for of agony, but you know. This yes is mostly fighter jet kind of simulator. I don't know how to explain that. Finico, you probably have a better description for it. I'm on the sand. Yeah, the time made no sense at all. Why is it? Check it out. Top of the sand. Oh, I know why. That's so stupid. That's a bug. Air warfare. Well said. On the sand, friendos. Oh. Yeah, I don't see you. Oh, there he is. I was about to say I don't see you because I don't. You're not on my friends list. Welcome in, Finico. Thank you for joining. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. I do have multiplayer on, friendo. You're right there, therefore yes I do. They're Hugen. How's it going? No, they're not on VetSim, friendo. They're not on VetSim. They're on the multiplayer in MSFS. A nice view, isn't it? I was explaining. Yeah, I used explain for a very long time. By Peerluk. I used explain 11 mostly for a very long time, and now I'm on MSFS mostly. What? Look what's there. What do you fly on explain, by the way? Ow. No airport for me. The airport is on the other side, actually. It's behind that mountain. Oh yeah, you won't see it from here, basically. See? Right there on the other side. Well, that's not good, random views. But I can tell you for a fact the airport is on the other side of this island. See light, let's go. All right, transition level is 9,000-ish. My life is a stereo. Hope you're doing well, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. Is the end of the flight for us, and I'm not gonna lie, it feels very good. It feels a little bit off. Feels really high for how close I am to that, but it is what it is. All right, I don't need that anymore, I think. Definitely not. Runway navigation light, let's go. Nose landing lights, let's go. Boom. Yeah. The runway is 3,420, which is more than enough. I don't need more than that. Yeah, apparently, yeah, that's far. That's very far. Actually, that's on the other side of that big island over there. Beautiful place. Yeah, isn't it? Tahiti, my friend. Tahiti. Yeah, you can see the airport is over there. We're passing a smaller island over here, and there's a bigger island over there. Alright, Pringle time done. It's cloudy and rainy. Dude, I went through that freaking box. A bit sad, really. Well, whatever. It's Friday. Who cares, right?